anyway. Just go to you.
So, Alright guys, give me 1 second here. I am posting a link in the, if I'm allowed to, into the Annex Discord for just those who want to join the view. So I'm going to be streaming for a little bit today. So I started early, as you guys can see. For those who are here, I'm probably not going to stop ending until like maybe 7. Should give us about a good 4 hours, 3 hours of streaming. I'm gonna try to see what I can get done in that time. And I'm off today. The reason why I'm able to stream today is because I work for the school system, so they're out for hurricane. Can't remember the name right now. Where? What? Hurricane Nicole. So I'm off today, so I figured I might as well just go ahead and stream a little early, put a little bit more hours in it, and get a little further in the progress of the build. Yeah, so let me see if I can actually, if the guys in the group would allow me to post in the group chat. Yeah, oh, I can't post there. I wonder if they allow. Maybe I just posted in the build log. Yeah, I just posted in the build log. Right. Let's go. Posted it. Alright guys, hey, welcome Printeroni, welcome. Sorry for the late response, buddy, to your question, but the parts that I sent you was the R1 build, just in case you didn't see the message chat. It's the R1 build. Other than what you requested it for me to print, everything else was the R1, revision 1. Nick, hey, welcome, buddy. Welcome, Richard. Hello. Finally caught a stream, buddy. I haven't seen you in a minute. I know you usually watch the videos, but I haven't uploaded a video in some time because I've been doing this. But I really need to get back to some videos. Welcome, King. Nick, man. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome, buddy. Welcome to the stream. So, of course, I'm just gonna start like pick up from where I left off in the last stream, which was on Monday, and so I got like all of the Z parts done, like the Z motor section. I'm just gonna call it that, the belted Z motor section. So I got that done in the last stream. So I figured since like I said, I'm off today, so I might as well try to see if I can get a lot more done. I'm gonna stream until 7, so that should give us plenty of time to kind of go through some more of the build. You know, maybe add this on and do what I can and try to get it looking actually like a K3 as it should. So, but yeah, how's you guys doing? Who lives in Florida? Hope none of you guys are affected by the hurricane. I'm not at the moment. I know in Daytona Beach, it's getting like ripped up by wind and water. Where I'm at in Florida, which is more Tampa Bay area, I really haven't felt the effects. Like some breeze here and there, some breeze, some gust, but the light is still on. So nothing major on our end. So yeah, so hopefully you guys are safe out there, those who live in Florida, mainly on the East Coast side, Daytona side, Port St. Lucie side, Fort Lauderdale side. Hopefully you guys are all right. Yeah, so the second hurricane we have to deal with. But I'm doing good. So let's get into the build. We're gonna see what we can get done here and accomplish. Let me mix this over here. Pop the printer up real quick. Alright, what we're gonna do next, I was just checking to make sure you guys are good here. Just gonna go ahead and mount we're gonna go ahead and mount the belted Z motor assembly and then go from there and see what else we have to do. Let's say this goes right here maybe. Yeah, this goes right here. Not sure what this extra screw is for, but I'm gonna flip it over real quick and then start putting in some inserts. How are you guys going? How's it going, guys? How's your lovely Thursday? Hopefully I'm putting this in right, so I know there is going to be, just so I know what the hell I'm doing. One, two, three, four. Four on each side. And then, I want to say maybe 3 at the back. So 2 here, 1 there, okay. So we need 4 on each side. I'm using spring, one of the spring inserts here, T-nut, spring-loaded T-nuts I'm using. These are M5s. I'm doing great, hanging out in the truck while my son is at golf. Oh, awesome, Richard, man. I like golf. I like watching golf. Though I don't know what the hell I'm doing when it comes to golf, but I like watching it. There's something fascinating about golf, you know? I think it's a very interesting sport. That's a good question, King. Let me see. I can see you do. I mean, you could definitely do a CPAP, but I don't know a CPAP, but I don't know the way the spacing is on this printer is very compact. Now they do have the K2 and the K1, which are bigger printers than this one. This is like the smallest they have. So if you just like this size, you want to do it in this size, you probably could get away with, like you said, with a volcano and that type of stuff. But in terms of a CPAP cooling, if you're good at CAD, you could probably get away with it, but it's a very tight fit. I'm not gonna lie, it's a very tight space with this printer in terms of the utilization of space. Super Volcano is very heavy. Yep, I can see it being heavy too. Yeah, pretty weighty. That's why I'm not using the let me show you guys. So I was originally going to be using, this is the 2022 Dragon. Did you guys see that? So this is the 2022 Phaetus Dragon. It has like a volcano hardened. Basically, this is a volcano block at the bottom of it to the Dragon base. And this was what I was gonna really use with it, but it's not officially supported by ANNEX at the moment. Now there's some mods to allow it to work, but I didn't want to go through that that trouble to make it work. And I'm not gonna lie, this has some weight on it. With the block, it definitely has more weight than the Rapido. So instead, I'm just choose to use the Rapido instead in this case. This is gonna be for another build. So in this case, I'm just gonna stick with the Rapido. Rapido is much lighter, and it's proven to be a really good hot-end if you can take care of it. I have it in a couple of my printers, and I really like the Rapido right now. So I'm just gonna stick with that Rapido for this build. And I'm pretty sure it can keep up with the acceleration I'm trying to get to. If I can do 20K acceleration at like 300 millimeters a second, I'll be super happy with that. That's the goal. So we'll see how that goes. Try to keep up with chat here. Chat is flying. I'm currently swapping out my long boys for my K3 for higher torque, 2504 motors and couplers. Hey Squirrel Brain, welcome buddy. I'm glad you could make it. Yep, Thursday already again, man. Oh, meant for something like the Voron Legacy. Man, that's hard. That Voron Legacy, I don't know. Voron, alright. Well, my experience with the Voron Legacy so far, honestly, it's not a bad printer, but I'm gonna be very frank. It's the linear rails idea is very flimsy. The faster you print, you start seeing a lot of vibration. I'm not gonna be honest with you. The 8mm rods are really not meant to be for high speed. I'm gonna be honest with you. Unless you can get them unless you can make a shorter build volume where the rods are not long enough so there's effects. But with the build volume I built, which is not recommended at 300, almost 300 by 300, there was a lot of flimsiness. There was a lot of flex in the Toolhead. So if you're gonna keep it a small build, like maybe this size, you probably could get away with linear rods being a little bit rigid. But as it is, they're not very rigid, and you're gonna get a lot of just ringing, like a lot of just limitation and acceleration with linear rods. That's just my view. Awesome, Squirrel Brain. Can't wait to see that machine going, man. You've been building that for a minute, and it's looking clean, no lie. D with 3D, welcome, buddy. I appreciate you coming to the stream again, man. Good afternoon. Hey, AI, welcome to the stream, buddy. How you doing? Axe Potato, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so let me start back over my reel. So I'm just gonna continue from what we, when we assembled this on Monday. We're just gonna continue this, and I'm off today. So that means this is gonna be a bit more of a longer stream, maybe like 3 hours, 3.5. I'm still gonna end at like 7:30. So that should be plenty of time to get quite a bit done than before. So that allowed me some leniency there. So yeah. Sweet. Yeah, how you guys doing, man? How's your day? What are you guys working on? What kind of projects coming up? What kind of printers you guys going to be building? After this, I do have another project after this that I would like to build on live stream. I'm not quite settled yet what I want to do, but there will definitely be another project I would like to build. I might just live stream a TikTok build, which I did a video on it, but it seems like you guys like the live stream better, so I might live stream a TikTok build. Right, Squirrel Brain? I think that would be a good idea. Hey, Luke Ingram, welcome, buddy. Happy to see you, man. Right now, I'm just kind of running some spring-loaded T-nuts here, so that way we can mount the Z assembly here. That was not a good idea to do it that way, but it is what it is. Let's face it down. Then we're gonna do it on this side. Tuning my Ender 3 Pro base switch wire, nice. Set it up with Revo, Voron Edition, BTT Manta, MP4, CV1, nice. Very nice. I can't wait to get this done. I'm excited, guys. You guys don't understand. I'm super excited to get this done. Super excited. Like, as I progressed through the build, I realized I had really nothing to be scared of building this printer. Like, it just seemed complicated in my head. But like, while building it now, it's not as bad. It still definitely requires some experience building printers, but once you build it, it's not actually not as bad as I thought. Hey, welcome, Dan. DB3D Dan, welcome. No worries, man. I'm glad you can make it at least. Ooh. Come on, behave. There we go. Roscoe 3DP, welcome. All right, got the spring, got them in there. So let's trying to put this together now. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that, man. I am trying to make it look good. I am trying my best to make it look good. However, I went ahead. I know I should have done it on stream, but I kind of cheated, guys, so forgive me. Went ahead and put the, I'm going to be using the Sharper Mini. So I did put it together. It wasn't too hard. I mean, this is my 4th Sharper Mini I've built. So, looks pretty good. So, All right, let's try to put this these motors in now. I want to say this goes right here on this side. Yep, this is where this goes. Just to line it up now. I'm gonna say, if you want to say how far along I am, I want to say maybe 30% of the way. I still got a lot more to go, honestly, because now that I'm mounting this, I still got a bit more to go. I got to put the extrusion at the back here and the extrusion that goes like a T down here. I got to put this motor on, and then I got to run the rails, the linear rails, to get the belt set up. So I would say I still got a bit more to go, because you also have the all the frames and all of the paneling and a lot more things. So I wouldn't say maybe I'm 30% the way through. This is just most of the core kinematic stuff that I'm working on still. There's a lot more to this thing. So yeah, it's gonna take a little bit, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Someone see the Sapphire Plus conversion to cross gantry from 300 by 300 build volume. Ooh, really? That'll be interesting. I would like to see that. If you don't mind posting a link there, AI, about that, I would like to see that. That seems interesting. 500 millimeters second, 55,000 K acceleration. Interesting. Zapman built one K3 and it is amazing and fast. Yeah, I'm excited, man. I can't wait. Can't wait to get this thing going. No worry, Wasco. Hey, listen, I'm gonna be streaming throughout the end of the year, man. So every Thursday. Now there might be a surprise stream here and there, maybe on a Monday. Now that Thanksgiving is coming up, I know you guys are gonna be kind of busy for Thanksgiving. Me too, but I will definitely stream throughout then. Maybe not that the Thursday for Thanksgiving, I might not stream, but I'll try to make it up for that time. So don't worry, there'll be streaming coming. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that, buddy. All right, let me mount this now. This will go to this side. Nope, flip it the other way, so it's somewhere down here. There we go. Just lining up the T-nuts with the hole of the assembly. Trying to look for my little Allen wrench here. All right. Almost got one down, guys. Not going crazy by over tightening. I don't want to break anything because this is still plastic. So I got to control my strength here and not break anything. But I do want it firmly on there. All right, got one down. Is it normal for PLA to warp upwards on steep overhangs? Back in Ender 3, 3D Volcano, BMG, Euro V Gen 5, Blue, I can't remember if stock Ender 3 had these issues. I've seen PLA warp upwards before. I wouldn't say that's something uncommon. It just depends. Depends on how hot are you running the nozzle for PLA. You know, sometimes PLA Plus takes a little bit more heat, like 220. AD with Canada, see you later, buddy. I appreciate you coming through. Oh, Dan leaving? All right, Dan. Catch you later, buddy. Thanks for coming through the stream. Ah, okay. I appreciate you, man. No problem. Yeah, PLA depends on what temperature you run PLA at. It can definitely curl. Just depends on where you have the nozzle at. What material? What bed are you printing PLA on? I appreciate that, Neil. Yeah, I thought you were leaving, but I realized it was Dan. But at least he's listening in the background, so no problem. Anything between 180 and 230. Yeah. Okay, so those are normal PLA temperature. Definitely warp less than 180, but still overhang, still warps. Stock Ender 3/4 bed magnetic. Honestly, if I were you, King, I would definitely look into like a PEI bed. I have a lot of good success with PEI. I'm not gonna lie to you. Even a glass bed will do better than that stock bed, to be honest with you. Like I have a PEI sheet, Gizmo Dark PEI sheet on top of borosilicate glass for my VZ butt, and I have no warping issue with PLA, and I'm PLA Plus, and I print a ton of that stuff. For example, I'm gonna show you guys, like, give a good example. I know some of you guys have seen this, but this is the next thing I'm into. I'm trying to see if I can reach it. So I print this, Kong with, this is all PLA Plus, and there's no warping. Like everything fit together perfectly. Of course, my printer is pretty dialed in, the VZ butt, but everything printed on that PEI sheet with overhangs, and it came on together really, really well. So I suggest you get some PEI sheet. I promise you, you won't regret it. Smooth PI sheet though. Smooth PI sheet. See if I can get it back up there without nothing falling. There we go. He's tilted just a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't fall. Hey, welcome, Ask Cowboy One. Thank you, buddy. It's not getting off the bed. It's actually parameter warping upwards. Parameter warping upwards. That's strange. Yeah, that is very strange. Parameter. I would say if this parameter, I would dial back the temperature and balance out your cooling. That's what I would say. Balance out the cooling just a little bit with your temperature and see if that works. Thank you, DWIT3D. Yeah, I printed it. Hey, it came out really nice. I have a Godzilla up there too that I might show you guys as well. All right, so we got it mounted, so guys can see that. Finally, okay, let you guys see this nicely here. Looks really good, so if you guys can look down. So what I'm gonna do is, before I mount the third one, I want to make sure that this this extrusion here down the middle is lined up correctly, because to me it doesn't, but I'm gonna check because this piece needs to sit in between there and mount here together. So, and based on just looking at it, I can tell it needs to be shifted like this way, just like ever so slightly that way. So I'm gonna see if I can do that and shift it just a little bit so that way this sits like it's supposed to. Yeah, right now it doesn't look like it's actually sitting correctly. So I might just loosen this up and then mount this together and then shift it over. Loosen that up a little bit. But I need that. Actually try. Just loosen it up just a little. All right, it's shifting, so that's good. So now we can flip it back over. All right. This might be a little bit more difficult when I talk to mount this part, but okay. Let's see what screws we need for this. So we need M5 by 16 too. And then M3 by 10. All right. So we need 10mm M3s. 4 of them. Go. And 5. All right, Dan, I see that. All right, man, I appreciate you listening. Drive safely home, buddy. Okay, so let's just see if we can get. Let you guys see what I'm doing here. I'm shifting just a little bit, but it's fine. Sits just like that. And if I go ahead and just kind of screw it in, just hold it in place first. And kind of line it up. There we go. Shift it back like that. We'll leave it loose for a second so that way we can see, make sure things are in place. All right. Just catch the, ooh, that's a little tricky to get in there. It's going to be a little tricky. This way, possibly. Look like I might have to remove it completely, it seems. All right, I have an idea. Not gonna put this on yet. I'm just gonna swing it down a little bit and go from there. Get it in place. I don't want to really remove it. Just once it's out of place a little bit. Alright, so the other side, might still need to remove the this beam out of the way. So let's see if we can work around it. We can get it out of the way. I can shift it. Yep, that gave me enough leverage. Tighten it up a bit now. All right, that's in. Nice. Now we just got to line this back up. Get it to hold. Alright, that's in place. Now we can tighten this back up. Sorry guys, I'm not talking as much, just focusing here for a second. It's a bit cramped in here, so just has this been more challenging than building a V2? Oh yes, yes sir. That's Richard? Yeah, Richard, yes. It has been more challenging than building a V2 or Trident. Like right now, I can build a V2 easy. Literally without looking at the manual. I can put it together, boom, 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 boom. Because I built it twice now. The first time building a V2 was a little intimidating, but even then, it still was easy. Like just because you have a manual to follow, it still was easy to just kind of put everything together. And so to me, it was like a breeze to build a 2.4. The Trident even easier. I mean, it's super, super easy to build a Trident. Like night and day. This, I would say what makes this a little more complex, not only because you don't have a manual and you have to be following the CAD. Like I have the CAD on the screen so you guys can see, but you guys see what I'm doing here with the CAD. To give you guys a different view real quick. Let's do, see if I can get a capture screen going here. I guess it might not show you guys the drawing. Guess it don't want to capture the screen. My bad. Kind of want you guys to see the E joint, but let me see if it'll pop up the screen. Hold on, let me open it back up. Now that you mention it, now I need to get this going. So let me open this back up here. Trying to get you guys a different view. Open. There we go. So you guys can see it now. You guys should be able to see that now. That little CAD. So this is what I'm following. Let me hide some of this stuff. Some of these I don't need, so I'm just hiding some stuff I don't need. Let's hide underneath the bottom here. So this is what I was looking at, you guys. Anyways, let's get back to the conversation. So, so I would say yes. So I would say this is a little bit more difficult to build than a VZBot, Voron 2.4, or a Trident, by far. And I'm not saying it's hard to build, it's just a little bit more complex. It takes a little bit more attention. Those who have been watching the stream from the start saw that I made a couple of mistakes, especially with the belt routing. That's something to pay attention, the way the belt is put together. The linear rail tension, if there's a little twist in it, it will cause it to itch. I think one of either the third stream, I actually screwed, I didn't pay attention to these yellow portion here. Actually at the back, it has a heat insert. I didn't realize it had a heat insert. I wasn't paying attention to the CAD enough and actually screwed down too much, and it damaged the linear rail carriage. So I had to replace it. So I guess to say just this is going to take a little bit more paying attention to the CAD and just taking your time. That's why I'm not really rushing it, because I really don't want to mess up. And keep in mind, it's kind of pricey. In total, I've paid like between $1,300 and $1,400, and that's with self-sourcing, right? So I don't want to really rush it and break something and get upset about it. So I'd rather just take my time on it. You know, especially my first time building this type of printer. So, so there is some patience there. Definitely warrants some patience trying to do this, and then I'm live streaming it as well. Now, if I wasn't live streaming this, I'd probably be done with this like probably a month ago. But I kind of want to enjoy the experience with you guys, and then at least just help someone out that may want to refer my video as a kind of like a build log in a way, to not make some of the mistakes I made and just kind of like look over it to help themselves build it in the future. Plus, there was not much ANNEX K3 content, and this is a very unique printer, so I wanted to be the first YouTuber to kind of highlight this printer and show the capability of it. So yeah, I'm excited. But yeah, it's not very easy to build. I'll tell you that much. You got to pay attention to the CAD for sure. 3D Canada. Oh yeah, man, build it, bro. Jprince, build it, please. I would like for you to build one too. Like, join me on the ship. The more of us build it, the more popular it gets, the more someone will kind of take precedent and build a manual for it, because there's not, you know, again, this community is growing, but not as big as Voron. So if we can get the ANNEX K3 community booming as well, I'm pretty sure someone will volunteer who's really exceptional in making a manual to create a manual for this, and then things will be much easier for people to actually do it. So yeah, if you can jump on board DWIT, I say build it, man. I'll support you. You know that. I'll support anybody stream something like this. You know, again, it's just very interesting and see a different take on it. All right, so let me see what else I need to do here. So I did tighten this back up, right? I think I did. Let me see if I give it one more wrench. Sorry for the little rant, guys, but I just had a lot to say about this. But I still do find this a very interesting printer, for sure. Definitely not for beginners. This printer is not for beginners. There we go. All right. Now to do that one after adjustment. I think Nero wanted to build one too, but Nero wanted a full kit. I don't think Nero is going to self-source because I think he wanted to build one, but he wants the full kit. And I also think Nero did say he was going to build a VZ bot, which is going to be pretty cool. So I understand just having the full kit will make things easier, you know? Let's open up a little bit. Yeah, it's supposed to be leveled. There we go. Just tighten this down so that way it doesn't shift. All right, so now we can mount the third one, which is on this side. Sorry if my phone is going off, guys. Let me silence that because I know my mic probably picking that up. Let me silence that real quick because all right. No, I'm not AI. I'm not in the Annex team. I'm in the group, but I'm in the Discord for Annex, and I do ask them questions from time to time. But I'm not in the team. I would love to though. I don't know how I would contribute. Maybe I don't know. I probably could contribute something to the team, like a feedback. You know, what could be better implemented, but I definitely think they have a good thing going on with this printer. They really do have a good thing going on with this printer. It has tons of potential, so. Just trying to line up this T-nuts. Make sure I'm not. I find it funny how much I've grown during the live stream. When I first started live streaming last year, my first live stream build was the Voron 1.8, which is right there in the corner if you can see it. Nothing's wrong with it. I just need some glass panels cut for it. I went ahead and did a mod on it. So instead of Squirrel Brain, if you're still here, I want to say thank you, buddy, for that mod. So as you know, the Voron 1.8 is replaced, or well, it's not replaced by the Trident, but I still like my 1.8. I think it's a very simple, easy machine to build. But as you see that the newer Voron revision requires like one MGM12s instead of the dual MGM9H, and I wanted the single MGM12 on mine, so I had Squirrel Brain modified the STL for me to accommodate a single MGM12. So that's the mod I did on it. I'll probably show a video of it when I'm done, so you can see the mod. And I'm gonna test out the STL, just make sure that there's no alignment issue. If it works perfectly fine, and those who have a 1.8 would like to upgrade their linear rails as well, I can share that STL with you guys. So that's why it's sitting there in the corner. And I'm also running, I took off the Raspberry Pi 4 and running a T95 mini, one of those Android box on it instead. I just want to save my Raspberry Pi 4 for a rainy day for something else. So if you guys were curious of why it's sitting over there. But back to the topic was, when I first live streamed, I didn't have anything prepared, right? I constantly ran off the stream to go find screws and stuff, and I've learned about that, so now I have everything right here, so I don't have to run off the stream just to find the screw. So yeah, so I'll say I'm doing much better than I did back in 2021, a year ago. One more to do. I think we might get a lot done today. Hey, thank you, Squirrel Brain. You're awesome, bro. You're awesome. All right, so got all three mounted now, and it's putting on some weight. I can tell you right now, this thing feels like 40 pounds easily. But there we go. So you guys can see everything nicely mounted. I feel so much better now seeing this mounted. I've been wanting to mount these things forever now, so I'm kind of happy. Everything is turning like it should. No itching. All right. Woo! Hey, thank you, D3D. I appreciate it, man. Yeah. Believe it or not, like on live stream, believe it or not, it's not easy to entertain everybody, and I know I don't want to be boring on here either. I'm just being transparent. So, you know, for the longest, I really didn't want to live stream this because I was so nervous. But thank God I have some good friends in the 3D printing community that encourage me to live stream it, right? Because trust me, it's very intimidating trying to put this together and then having people watch. You know, and you know, you also don't want to make too much of a mistake, but we're all human, so mistake is going to be made. So now that you guys have been kind of encouraging me, I'm a little bit more comfortable kind of doing it, and I'm getting used to it. So I appreciate you guys watching and encouraging me for doing it. Hey, I'm hoping so, Axe Potato. I'm hoping I get the subscriber coming up. Like, hey, listen, I appreciate you guys. Like, you know, like I said, it's all about the content, the quality of the content, not really about the sub. But if it does come and follow along, I definitely appreciate it for sure. So yeah, just want to contribute back to the 3D printing community. You guys are freaking awesome. I don't care what nobody says. You guys are the best community by far on YouTube, by far. Let me see what else we can do. I'm gonna try to say your name, Goncolo. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully I said that right. Hello, I want to know if someone can help me. My PC with headphones and the videos, everything like that is popping, crackling. If anyone wants to assist Goncalo here, only thing I can think of, it might be the jack. If it's not the jack, because usually I use the jack on the back of my motherboard, the audio output. So it could be that. That's the best thing I can think of, unless you're running like an amp or a dock separately from that. But it could just be the wire or the motherboard at the back there causing issues. I'll check that out. All right, let's see what else we can do today, guys, because we got a couple of stuff we can do. So I'm thinking about just running that metal metal shape here, and then from there just kind of running everything else. So because since we already mount everything here, we can go ahead and start doing that. So let's just work on that next. So at the back here. See, where did I put those? So yeah, this is it. I'm gonna put the cross beam like so. All right. Does it go that far? I'm just gonna check the CAD here. Let's get rid of some more things here. You can see a little bit better. I hate messing with this program because it's so awkward to navigate it. So we got it right there. So it is like butt up right up against so it butts up right up against these hardware things, from what it seems like. Yeah, it butts up right against it, and then we can run the thingy. Okay, we can do that. Okay, so that's what we got to do next. All right. Pull this out for a second because we don't need to have this in yet. Jack or loose wire. Yeah, jack or loose wire. I agree. Something somewhere is causing that. Hey, welcome, Graveyard. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Make sure I shout out everybody. All right, so let's see if I can squeeze this now in there real quick. I'm thinking just putting at the sides. Let me do it at the sides because I don't want to fight with it this way. So I'm just gonna try and see the best course of action on this. See if I can squeeze it in there real quick. So I'm gonna have to squeeze it in there. It's a bit of a tight fit because everything is like a little tension. The frame is tensioned, so and the tolerance is pretty tight. So let me see if I can get it. Just at least slide it up in there. There you go. There we go. All right. Just making sure everything is put together nicely. All right. You know what? I'm not going to run the T-nuts. I'm just going to actually put the spring-loaded T-nuts in there. I think that's just going to be a little bit better for stability, so I don't have to fight with the so I don't have to fight with the regular T-nuts. Just use spring-loaded. Just find them a little bit better to deal with. I'm just kind of lining it up now with the hole. Oh, back too far. Went a little too far there. Thanks. It's getting there. Great work. Whenever someone comes over my place and sees my 2.4, they're surprised. It took me a week, not a month. And you know, welcome, buddy. Glad you made it to the stream. Hey, I'm also glad. I'm just happy you got that working, man. That T95 working. The only problem is that those things come with different type of processors, man. That's the only thing. But I definitely recommend that if you guys get a T95 as a replacement for a Raspberry Pi, make sure it's like a it says H6 processor, not H616, because that's not fully supported. I know I said that the last stream, but just for those who want to experiment with a different driver than a Raspberry Pi, like a different computer setup, I would just look into one of those T95 boxes. They're pretty easy to flash, and they work just as good. And a little cheaper, no lie. All right, let's screw this in real quick. Yeah, the fact that you built the 2.4 in a week is pretty impressive, Gabriel. And again, like I said, once you build a 2.4, it becomes super easy to build. No lie, it looks difficult, but in all honesty, it actually is a pretty easy printer. Especially with the manual, it makes it pretty easy to fly through and build it. This thing is putting on quite a bit of weight. Not as easy to toss around anymore. Trying to make sure it butts up right against the printed part here before I tighten up anything. Come on, don't be a... Come on. There we go. Alright, let's make sure it butts against that. Clip it on the other side now. It's starting to look good. All right, there we go, guys. That wasn't too hard. Got the back end. Yeah, that's starting to look good. Starting to look good. Ah. I'm glad my local microphone is stock. I have 2 spares. If you need another, just in case, hit me up. I'll be happy. No charge, anything or company. I appreciate that, Gabriel. I'll keep that in mind, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. In Portugal, I can only get 5 8 GB kits. Ooh. It seems like the pie price has come down quite a little bit. So yeah, because it was outrageous, man. It was. Ooh. That's why I was looking into T95s, man, because there's no way. Just pies are outrageous in price now, you know. Well, thanks to 3D printing. Exactly, 3D Canada. Yes, it's looking like more and more like a printer, man. Finally. But I can tell you, this thing, just holding it alone, can tell it's easily 40 pounds. Like it got some heft. I like that the frame is super rigid too. With everything you connect to it, it just gets more rigid. So I can see why you can print really quick with it. It's just very stiff frame. Very smart design too. So make sure everything's in place here. Thinking I should put on the feet now too. You know, just run the feet on, just so it stands up a little higher. But we'll see what else we can do before we drop the feet in it. All right, let's see if we can put on now the T at the back here. This little, this one goes right here. Sits right in line, but it has a little gap too. So I'm not sure if I should have come down a little bit, or maybe it's not braced up all the way on it. Let's see. Let's check the cat. So it's good to look at the cat sometime. Okay, so I see. So there was a little bit of a gap. Just a little bit, not too much. So what I think I can do is see that there's also a little piece right here too. So I guess I can use that L bracket, and then there's another one right here, and there's nothing else that goes there, right? Yeah. So just, I guess we could just use those 2 L bracket and put it together, and then we can bring this down. So that's no big deal. That's an easy fix. All right, we'll just do that. We'll do that. So just put these 2 brackets and run that in place. So excuse me, guys, sorry. About a H96 Max Android TV box for only $25. Got a webcam, clipper screen, input shaper, handles all fine. Yes, Nuno. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, like, I know we're used to the pie, and I'm not trying to oversell it, but just like Nuno said, the T95 box are literally underrated. Like, they can run clipper very well. Like, so I have that T95 that I show you guys all on the on a video. That's what's in my 2.4 in the corner there that you guys can see. You guys can see that 2.4. It's still on. It's just sitting there because I hardly print from it now these days. But um, it runs great. It runs awesome. It runs input shaper using a Pi Pico with the USB mod in order to run the input shaper on there. It pretty much runs everything. So keep in mind, it's a Cortex A53 processor, whereas the Raspberry Pi is using a Cortex A72, which is just a bit more beefier processor. But the A53 is pretty much common in everything, and it's a quad core, runs everything. So, like I said, as an alternative to a Pi, if you don't want to pay the Pi price, depends on where you live. A T95 Android TV box is literally the way to go in terms of just running Clipper. It runs Clipper, runs everything perfectly fine using ARM and Linux, and just a cheaper alternative to a Pi. If you can't find a Pi, you know what I'm saying? If it's not decently priced, then you can get a Pi, but if it's pretty up there for Pi price, I would definitely look into the Android TV box as an alternative for running Clipper. But yeah. I can show you what one of them look like if I have a spare. I may have a spare. Just for reference, because I have a couple of them here. So as a reference, this would be a T95. Now this is not the one you want to get. I'm gonna be transparent. This is the one with the H616 processor. So I'm going to keep it around just in case it end up being supported. But like I said, you want to get the one with the H6 processor or the one that Nuyo has with the H96 processor. But if you look at the 4 gigabyte Pi 4 here versus it's not much bigger, not too different. Now the only drawbacks is that you get only 2 USB on here versus the Pi's 4. However, you can run a USB, what do you call it now? You guys know what I'm saying. USB, like a extender hub. There we go, a USB hub. So you can run a USB hub to extend out the USB, so you can have more expandability there. So that is really the only drawback. Now, the also benefit too is that you don't have to run it from the SD card. You can actually run a script, and that script allows it to install the ARM and Linux onto the actual onboard eMMC memory, so that way you can pull out the SD card and it just runs directly from the board itself. So there's some benefits there, but like I said, this is a little bit cheaper than a Pi 4 in that case. But just throwing that there, no big difference. But Axe Potato, I haven't tried an Orange Pi yet. That's one thing I would like to play with too. I would like to try an Orange Pi. I saw a couple on Amazon, but the price was a little bit up there. But I would like to play with an Orange Pi because I know it runs a similar processor too. Like I think they run like one of the Rock processors or H616 processor, I think. But yeah. Really never have thought of a TV box. LOL, they can be gotten for $50 in Canada. Yeah, it works. Like, the Android TV box, they work, man. They actually do the job in Clipper. They actually do pretty well. Yes, OTG up. Correct. Yep, Alright, so let's do the next part here. That's why I wanted to bring to you guys for my channel. Like, I like to explore like different alternatives. Hence why my channel got really popular when I started doing like Tronxy X5 SA to like Voron conversions. Like, the reason for that was to kind of give people a how should I put it? Like a different viewpoint that you can actually take a machine from like just your basic quartz Y to like something fancy. Now, of course, you got to put a little bit of money in it, but you can actually save in some places because let's say if you get a stock quartz Y, like a stock Tronxy, you can still use the frame. You can still use a lot of the components, save yourself some money, and then buy the additional components you need to actually build a Voron. So that was what the basis of my channel is, to take a existing printer, modify it, make it run a little bit better than, you know, a stock printer, or even outperform a printer like your like a regular, like a Voron with a kit. You know what I'm saying? Like something like that. So that was the premise behind the channel, is to just experiment, play with the printers, give different viewpoints on it, and you know. AliExpress prices have been really competitive. They've been pretty good on sale right now. Hey, you brought up another topic, you know, good job. Those Picos, the SKR Picos that BTT make, I love them. Can I tell you, right now I have like 6 of them in a box, just sitting back there. 6 of them. Well, actually, I bought 8 in total, but I have 6 of them in a box. I love it. And why? Because not only does it support only Clipper, it's easy to flash, super easy to flash, and they're just small boards. You can stack them. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just, I don't know. I love the Picos. I love the SKR Pico boards. Like, you can practically use them in everything. Like right now on my 2.4, I'm actually running 2 of them. Instead of just one big board, right? But I like them. They're just easy to flash. Like, I don't have to worry about it. Like, I can just pop it open, plug a USB in and flash it real quick, and I'm done. Like, it's really nice. So the Picos are really, really cool boards to run. Hopefully in the future they make boards like that. You know, it's a little compact board that we can just hide away and have, you know, decent amount of peripherals that we can use. Like the Pico is good for like an Ender 3, you know, like those small Cartesian printers. Like, it's just perfect little board for that type of thing to run Clipper on. TV box in and out for the TV box in and out for the box. Hey, Zombie Hedgehog, welcome to the stream, man. I see you lurking, but I appreciate you viewing, buddy. I really do. I just can't wait to try it. My Ender 3 Pro, it's glitchy with Raspberry Pi 3, losing connection randomly. I'm guessing you're running that in Wi-Fi, right? How about try to run it like direct plug? Like, I know it's gonna look corny, but try to run it direct Ethernet cable. Fixed under voltage, different cable, seems like Linux kernel issue. Interesting. Work like a charm on a laptop though. Phone charger 2.4 amps. I would say, hey, it doesn't hurt just to try Ethernet, see if it behaves different. It could just be a Wi-Fi. Could just be the module, the Wi-Fi module on it. So I would definitely eliminate that variable. Just try direct Ethernet, see how it behaves, and if it still does the same thing, you know, then it could just be the Pi itself acting up. There we go. Alright, here's the tricky part, is to get this thing lined up. That is the tricky part. Trying to see what's the best way to the can't connect this. Get it out? Possibly. Okay, it's on the opposite side actually. It should, yeah, it should be on the opposite side. So this one plug it in right here. No, wait. Take this out real quick. It's supposed to be on the opposite side. Like so. Yeah, there we go. So we're gonna put this in place like so, and then we're gonna run a smaller one up at the top. Let's try this. Yeah, just gonna do it that way. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, we wanna do that. It is. However, oh, someone did ask me. Let me see who asked. Sorry if I missed your question there. Someone asked me what I was gonna run. Let me go back in the chat. Someone did ask me. I need to set up the chat where it actually comes on the actual screen. So I'm gonna try to do that in the background while I'm here, where you can actually see the chat on the actual display. So that's something I'm gonna set up. If someone asked me, I know one of you guys asked what kind of stepper I'm using. I'm going to be using, let me preface this. I do have a spider board. It's a version 1.1, I want to say. I haven't tested it out because the first spider board I bought broke. Like it was meant for my Trident, and it just flopped completely. I was so upset, and then I went to the BTT Octopus board, which I've been running for a minute. But they sent me a brand new one, and I think that was a revision. Now, I haven't tested it. Like, I literally haven't tested it, and that's what ANNEX recommend to run this printer. Now, doesn't mean you can use that. You can use any board, really. If you have a lot of clipper knowledge, you can literally... This is a Cartesian printer, so it's easy to really set up. What I might do is... I really don't trust the spider board, to be honest with you. So I'm thinking I might just... I'm going to run 2209 steppers for now. However, I would like to do 48 volts, 5160s, that kind of thing at some point. But I want to change. But I also want to change out these steppers. I don't like 0.9 degree stepper motors, only because they're really loud. They're absolutely annoying. To me, they're annoying. Just hearing it on videos, I can't. There's no way I can live with that type of noise coming from these motors. I prefer 1.8 degrees motor. So, but I'm just building this stock for now. After that fact, after I get it dialed in and tuned in and mess up and play with it a little bit, then I'm gonna change these out and get stronger, beefier 1.8 degree steppers, and then run 5160s in terms of that type of setup, because I'm not a fan of 0.9 degrees stepper. That's just me. They're way too loud. I know printers are loud in general, but like hearing motors whining like that after a while can get a bit annoying, So yeah, there's some upgrades coming to this, because I'm not sticking with these steppers for sure. Okay. We need 8 millimeters. Let me turn this to the side here for a second. Let me connect this one in first before I do anything else. On the right side, yeah, keep doing it. Okay. All right, now we can flip it back over. Trying to keep this in line so it's kind of lined up with it. Might have to shift this over just a tad. Put this fold in place here. For now. Right there. So there's actually a little space underneath those idlers, so if you guys aren't seeing, I'm just kind of fixing that. Let's make sure everything's lined up accordingly. Actually, I did this also on the wrong side. Again, something goes here, so it's supposed to be on the other side actually. Pop it out. It's supposed to be on this side. Hey man, Expedite, take it easy, buddy. I appreciate you, man. which side that it's on. No, all I had to do was turn this around, really. If I didn't take it out, just had to turn it around. There we go. Shift this over the other side. Yeah, I know it looks like I'm struggling, guys, but there's a method to the madness here. Let me pop it down, get flat at the back here so you can see what I'm doing. All right. There we go. All right. Now we just got to line it up down here a little bit. I think it's going to fit, but we'll give it a go. Yeah, it's fine. Come back just a little bit. All right, we're good. Solid. Just gotta tighten it down. Okay. Now we just got to push this down, make sure it stays down on the top here, and then we can tighten it in the side just to make sure that it doesn't move. just making sure this thing stays in line, because you know these things, just making sure the rail is not twisting, and that it's sitting like it's supposed to. I just feel like to cut the run and cut this bottom piece real quick, because I do have a machine to cut this real quick. It doesn't take that long, and because I don't like this piece. I really don't like this piece because it's harder to like. There's a little bit of play in it, and I feel like it's just harder to line up overall versus just cutting this. So let me see something. If I cut this, then I might have to cut it a little shorter than I normally would, so it sit up in there. It's probably about there. How long more do you think it will take to build? So yeah, it's gonna take a little bit, because not only do I have to do the tool head, which I'm probably gonna do the tool head next. Like, hopefully I see what I can get, because I still have plenty of time. So I'm just gonna do what I can get done tonight by 7:30, and then that's the goal of just not only running this, but maybe try to put the rails in, possibly the rail in at the back. See if I can at least do some kind of tool head work to just starting the tool head, and then everything else now after this main part will just be like running the belts for the bed, like getting the bed assembly. Yeah, there's a couple more internals to do, like the bed setup. There's a whole thing for the bed too, as you can see here. If you look at the CAD, I got to drill hole, because I haven't drilled the hole for the bed yet, which I'm gonna do in the background, but I got to drill these holes. Then I got to get this bed lined up. Then you got to run these things after you run the rail. We got to set this up. All of these little things here, this here. So there's still quite a bit of like internal work to do. Like, here we got to get this set up. Yeah, there's still more work. And this is just the internal piece. So, but once this is done, like once I'm done with the bed, like the mounting of the bed, the belting of the bed, this kind of internal work, then everything else should kind of be easy, because you're just working at the back, the casing for the electronics. So I would say, we may have, like, to get this done, we may have like maybe 2 more streams, possibly 3 at max, but maybe 2 more streams to kind of really get all of this going, and then we should be able to kind of get to the actual paneling and everything else here. So we're not too far off, but yeah, a few more streams to go, and then we can really kind of like iron in everything. It's very complex, like as simple as you see. Like, you know, again, if you look at the Voron CAD compared to this, there's not much going on, right? Like, I mean, a core XY setup, 2 motors, you know, your idlers in front, couple linear rails, you know, your belted Z, look pretty easy. This, there's a lot going on, kinematic wise. The belt is up, the bed is kinematic setup. Look at the details on this spring. Look, you need a little spring here that goes in here to tension down the belt on this hinge. The hinge here has 2 little, like, what do you call it, bearings now. It just sits on it. Look, it literally just rests on there, then have a spring as tension to keep the bed from coming off. Like, it's so intricate. It's not something to rush. It is definitely not something to rush. Like, there's so much details on it. It's just, yeah. So we're making progress, but like, yeah, taking my time, not to rush and miss anything, because that's the worst you can do, is to miss something important. So, but yeah, a couple more streams to go. It's definitely gonna be a couple more streams to get it going, but we're definitely making progress though. Making progress. I feel better. Alright, so I might just cut this and then just cut this real quick. Alright guys, I'm gonna exit your view for like bear with me, like for quick, no more than like a minute or two. I'm just gonna get this thing, I'm gonna get this cut because I prefer it over this. Let me show you what I'm doing so you guys can see. So, so put this down. Oh, this stuff is heavy. So as you can see, I'm using this. You can use this or you can use this. Now, this don't come in the size that was recommended because as you can see, let's see if I can find one. Right here. Want a better view. Okay, right here. You see this right here? This is essentially the same thing, except these are longer. There's little grooves here where you can actually cut them. Versus using this. This can work, but it's a little bit more flimsy. As you can see, it kind of shifts in the actual, in the channel of the extrusion. So I can't get it to line up and keep the extrusion from protruding out. Because there's so much play in this. So this one don't have as much play. So what I'm gonna do is kind of cut this down quite a bit, like take off about this much of it, and then come back, and then we can run it into the top portion of it, so that way the extrusion can line up a bit better, and I'm not fighting with it. So that's the plan. So I'm gonna cut this real quick, and then come back. So just bear with me, guys. I'm not going too far. So I will cut it on live, but it's gonna make too much noise. So I'm gonna let you guys view the printer in the meantime, so you guys can actually see it. And give me about a minute, guys. Stay with me. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Just like that, that was pretty quick. I'm back. So as you can see, I got it cut. A little bit more than I need, but it's enough to get me going. So I have it cut. So let's fix that part, because this part was kind of bothering me and I wanted to like not shortcut it. So I'm gonna go ahead and screw this off. If you're wondering what I cut it on, I have a saw blade that cuts aluminum and metal. So that's what I use, like a saw blade that cuts aluminum and metal with some high teeth count, so it cuts it a little cleaner. So that's what I use. If you guys are curious, it's a pretty quick cut. What? I have to fix this part here. Come on. Come out. I'm trying to unscrew all of this is what I'm trying to do. It's going pretty easy. on. Alright, got it out. Yeah, this was not working for me at all. So just gonna put this in there instead. And that's a little bit better. It's a lot more better. So I'm gonna move this up a little bit. Move this down. I'm gonna pop one more in here. See, sometimes things seems a little simple, but sometimes you gotta improvise. These are one of the cases where I have to improvise here. Not a big deal though. So as you can see now, this is a lot better because then it kind of keep the frame squared, and that's what I was wanting to do, and make sure it's all squared up. So it's actually annoying me a little bit. Just gotta make sure this is lined up. There we go. Much better. This is 10 times better, man, because that thing was shifting so much I couldn't get it to sit correctly on the frame. Now we can kind of put it down, put some pressure on the frame itself, keep it lined up. There we go. we go. These. That's why I keep the glass right here. The glass kind of helps keep everything leveled and flat out a bit. So that way, there we go. And then we just put this on. Brings the whole frame down a bit. The space you need. And let's go. That gap. Sorry y'all, this thing is annoying me, that's why I'm trying to make sure it's flat. The bottom is fine, it's just the top that is a bit challenging right now. There we go. Whew. That was annoying. That was really annoying. Giving me a run for my money, bro. There we go. Make sure the gap is equal. So a little gap right here. Do you know what the base input shaper value for K3 is? I actually haven't looked into that, you know. I'm not sure. I've seen some values that the community have put forth, but I really haven't looked at it myself personally, see what the base input shaper value. But I can tell you, based on what I can observe, these things are fast. Like, I mean, I know the VZ butt is fast, but like I'm talking about, on average, these things are fast. So, I mean, the minimum I'm seeing people run these things are like 20K acceleration minimum with 300 millimeters a second, maybe close to 350. So some insane speed for these little things. And I think that's one thing that attracted me the most about this printer, is that it's so small but just so quick. So yeah, I'm looking to gain about the same amount, honestly. Like, it got to be minimum of 20K for me to be happy, because I want some of those insane speed myself. Perfect. Right, next. I think twist. Oh yeah, they insanely fast, man. No doubt, no doubt. I remember the first time I saw a K3 was back. I think it's that pink, that infamous pink and silver, pink and gray K3. When it was that's when it was kind of in development before revision 1. Dude, I wanted it right there and then. I was like, dude, like the comparison between the 2.4 printing, okay, and it printing just was like night and day difference in terms of print speed, like night and day, and the quality is there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm all about it. Now, when it first came out, they had instead of the belted Z, they actually have lead screws. These very thick, I want to say T10 lead screws, which are super thick, short lead screws. But apparently, it was causing a lot of Z banding, so that's why they went with a belted Z setup. And I'm thank God they did, because the belted Z is just far superior than Z. Now, don't get me wrong, you can get some good print quality if your linear, if your lead screws are pretty straight, no wobbly, especially if you have like wobble mods on there. You can get some pretty print. Like I'll get some nice print out of my my Trident here, VZ but belted Z though, belted Z is the way. No lie, belted Z is just the way to go about these things. Okay, so just looking at the bag, looking at it, make sure it's actually in line and not look all twisted. I'm gonna have to do some measurements here. Make sure this thing's where it needs to be. There. Let's try it again. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. It's just my eyes throwing me off, but we're good. We're good, fellas. All right. There we go. Got the back done. Nice and firm back here. All right, let's see what else we can do. Thinking maybe put on the feet, because it's sliding easy, but I don't mind, but I'm thinking just put on the feet and then see what else we can get done there. Yeah, it looked like ball screws, but they were pretty thick though. They were really thick. Let me move this out y'all way, because this looks like this thing is taking up some of y'all view. I didn't realize how big it is. Let me shrink it. There we go. Shrink it a little bit so that way that stays out of y'all way a little bit. All right, look what I got done in 2 hours, guys. Pretty good progress. All right, let's see what else we can do. So we got this done. Trying to see what else I can do here. We can definitely do the rails. Start mounting like the corner piece here, like that there. Actually, I can do that. I can actually do that next, and then, but it looks like I might have to mount the rails first, then run that in the top. So I think we can do that, guys. Just thinking what else we can do, make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, it looks like I can mount the rails next. All right. let's see if I can get the rails going. I have a spare rail over here. See if I can find it. Give me 1 second, guys. I have a box here with rails. Got 2 of 3 here. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Looks like I can't find that extra rail, guys. So, can't find that extra rail. So I'm gonna have to just mount what I can, and then, so I'm just gonna work on the front rail and then do the back after. Once I can find that extra rail. So we'll just work on the front, these 2 front rails, and then see what we can get down. So, mount these down. See if I can find some parts for this. Alright, so what we need for this now, get some stuff out my way here. Whoa. Is one linear rail card stiff enough to carry a hot-end card? Some have dual, some have single rail config, depending on the size of the printer. I've never touched a linear rail before, so I'm not sure what to expect. Linear rails are pretty rigid, King. So, like an MGM, like a single MGM 12H, linear rail is pretty strong, especially when it's mounted against an extrusion. Yes, you'll be good. Even a single MGM 9H is pretty strong against a linear rail. So they're not really they're not as flimsy as linear rod. Like 8mm linear rods flex easily. Like I can see them flexing. They're very flimsy stuff. But linear rails itself is pretty good. Still working, excited build. Awesome, hey dog. I appreciate you, man. Linear bearings printer need to have dual rods for ink access. Linear rails are really stiff stuff. Yes, correct. Linear rails definitely stiff. You know, yeah, I like rails. Got to make sure that they're heavy preload for printers, not light. Correct. Yes. Good point. Zombie Hedgehog. Yes, you need to make sure your rails are preloaded. I usually go like medium preloaded. On mines, but yeah, make sure your linear rails are preloaded. I do agree on that aspect of it. It does make a difference, especially when it comes to like when you're going high acceleration and then input shaper type of stuff. That preloaded rail make a difference. I noticed that when I was actually not sure if it's still here, Squirrel Brain, but I noticed when I was building my TikTok, coming from like regular cheap rails to like the preloaded MGN 15H, which are thick. These are thick suckers. Like I wish I could show you, but on my TikTok they're pretty thick rails and carriage, and they're preloaded. And I can see a difference in input shaper compared to when I'm doing like regular cheap carriages, like regular cheap rails that are not preloaded at all. So there's a definite difference there. How much of an impact it makes, I'm not sure. I really haven't tested science, but this is just based on observation of running input shaper on all my machines and notice a difference with the loaded rails that I noticed. So I agree there. It's tough but smooth, preloaded rail. The play that the carriage has, you want no play on the carriage, but still run smooth. Correct. Correct. You don't want no play on that carriage. None. That would definitely affect input shaper. You definitely want it nice and smooth, but stiff. That's the goal. All right, let me see if we can get some screws here. So I need some M8s, M38. So I'm gonna go probably the same amount. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna go 5 on each. 5 on each. 5 on each. I'll do 5 on each side. I think that'll be plenty. Okay, 5 on each side. Do I have any MGN 9? Just wondering if I have any printed MGN 9 holder thing, because I should have done that too. If not, that's my fault. MGN 9 alignment. You know what I'm gonna do, guys? I'm gonna print some MGM 9 alignment. I'm gonna use PLA in this case because I don't know if I want to heat up one of these printers, or if I'm lazy enough, I might just do it. Actually, it shouldn't take that long to print 2 MGM 9s. So let me go ahead and start a print. I thought I actually have that MGM 9 printout, but let me start a quick print here. You guys are gonna see me do a live print today. So I'll show you what I do. So for my print, let me show you guys my screen. We go to a capture screen here that has that. On a separate screen. Alright, let me show you, let you guys see what's going on here so you guys can trace me, track me. Alright, let you guys can see what I'm doing. So, there we are. So I'm going to start a quick print. So the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and see if I can go to ANNEX Engineering here. Pull down their MGM9 thingy. Let's go to go to their tools. Is it miss? Tools, rail guide. I just need 2 of these things. Go ahead and preheat my setup. MGN7 is pretty small too, man. It's getting pretty thin at that point, you know. It's very small when it comes to MGN7. I see that Vez tried to do that with his printer and it didn't. He had to go back to MGN9. So for me, minimum MGN9. I wouldn't go anything below that. Yes, it might be lighter, but you're also compromising a bit of rigidity going that small. So I will stick to MGM9 minimum in terms of maintaining some rigidity and not, you know, not losing some lightness, some lightweight to it too. So let me go to this Cura. Let you guys see my workflow here. Can I show Cura too? Yep. If you guys are curious, this is what my Cura setup looked like. Go to my download, get my rail, make this time 2. Doesn't matter the arrangement. I mean, it doesn't bother me. Just need 2. This is my speed. This is my so I'm printing this on my V1.8. I call it Optimus Prime because that's what I themed it as, but you guys curious on my speed, so this is quality for me. 0.2 layer wall 4, sharpest corner, height seam. This is my top and bottom setup here. Infill 40%. I mean, for this I don't really need it, but I'm just gonna leave it at default. Cubic. Material, this is my temperature, this is my bed temp. I usually set the top and bottom flow to 90% just to kind of keep it clean. It seemed to help a lot. My travel, this is my retraction speed, like 100 millimeter. It really works well at 0.5 retraction distance. Cooling, now don't let it freak you out. The cooling is, I set my cooling to 80%. But that's because I trust my PI bed. My PI bed holds my print down like nobody's business. Okay, like it literally won't let it go. So hence why I like smooth PI sheet on glass. Let me see. I'm gonna let you guys see speed. So this is the speed. I have 200 millimeters all around. So this is 200 millimeter infill, wall speed, outer wall speed, inner wall speed. 100mm top and bottom. I could definitely increase that, but it seems to work out fine for me. Travel speed is 400mm a second. So this is my acceleration, 10K, pretty much all over the place except for the outer wall acceleration at 8. Travel is actually 15K. So that's my print speed for the whole setup. So it's pretty quick. It's no slouch. It can move. That's on my V1.8 that I converted from a Tronxy X5 SA. If you guys are curious. So let's get that. Let me go ahead and put the panel. So as a demonstration, I'm gonna take this off so you guys can see. So I use the ANNEX clip here on this printer. So I love the ANNEX clip. I love them. So how I put on my panel is, let you guys see that because I want to make sure I'm interacting with y'all. Yes, Cura. I love Cura. And I'm not biased to any other, well, I'm lying. I am biased to Cura because I find Cura give me some of the best prints I've had. I've tried other slicer too, so I'm not open to other slicer. I've tried Pruz slicer. I've tried what's that one that everybody recommends in the Voron world now? I can't remember that slicer now, but you guys know what I'm talking about. I tried that slicer. It's a little different from Cura for me, and it's the learning curve is not as easy. So I stick to Cura just because I've known Cura. I've been using it for a minute now, and I have no problem with it. But back to the point. So I have a piece of glass, just a regular standard 3mm glass. I got some foam on the edge, and all I do is there's two printed slots here that it just sits in between. So I just go like this. And it sits on that printed slot right here. Then I just put it together. And then I use the ANNEX K3 clips. These clips, they have foam on them. So all I do is just line it up, put one here. That's it. And I put two more at the sides. So that's all I do, and my panel is on. I prefer glass panel, so that's what I do for my my setup. Yes, super slicer. That's it, super slicer. I know people like super slicer, but I'm being honest. I'm not. I think it's good. I think it's good in terms of just like it has clipper flavor G code and stuff, but like I can't get used to the user interface, man. The user interface is not. I just don't like it. I'm gonna be honest. I tried it. I messed with it, and I'm like, it's not as straightforward to me as Cura is. You know, I can just type stuff in Cura and just put what I want to put. Yeah, it's just not as straightforward to me. So, you know, I really can't complain, but I do like Cura. It just seems easy for me to do. I love the ANNEX K3 clips. Hey, listen, I recommend you guys. I promise you, I have nothing against Voron clips, but the ANNEX K3 clips, these things, these are night and day. All I gotta do is just put it down, twist, 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 and it's done. Like, if I want to take it off, just twist it back. These things are cleverly made. What you see here is some foam in between, just to kind of put pressure on the glass. But like, these clips are phenomenal. Like these things are, yeah, I can't explain, but these things are godsend. That's what's on all my printers now. ANNEX K3 clips. Love them. I agree. Zombie. Like, yeah, use whatever slicer works for you. You know, whatever is best that works for you, use it. I have nothing against any slicer. I just use what I know that works, and that's it. But I do however use Pruz slicer for the MMU capabilities. So for example, when I am still gonna build like a switch wire, like it's something I definitely need back on my channel. As you can see, there's no switch wire in here, so that's something I want to rebuild. And Prusa slicer is what I use with that, because you know the paint on features for the multicolor printing, all that cool stuff is what I like about it. So that's that. The Prusa slicer is dedicated directly for my switch wire. But outside of that, Cura for everything else. You know, so let me send this print job real quick because it's almost there, but it's not quite there. It's still heating up a little bit. Go back to the screen here so you guys can see what I'm looking at. So you can see it's almost there, heating up. It's not quite done yet. So I'm going to send the print job so you guys can actually see it printing in the background. You guys can see that. I should have printed the clips earlier, but I didn't realize it was going to get done that fast with the actual build, that portion. So I'm just going to print this real quick and then we can continue, because I still have some time. Like, I still have another hour before I end the stream. So gotta go, 11:30 p.m. here in the UK. Work tomorrow. All right. Hey, Roscoe 3D. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream, man. I'll see you another time, man. Take it easy. Get some good sleep. I'll catch you another time. Appreciate you coming through. Super Slicer has weird issues when selecting layer heights. It outputs something different. See, and that's the next thing, too. Like, I know a lot of guys say you can fine-tune with the Super Slicer. Like, I guess it's, for me, it's just how it does things. Like, for example, I can go in Cura and just type in what I need, like how I want the speed, how I want the layer. It's just super easy to just do that. Super Slicer, I don't think it does it in millimeter per second. It does it in another weird calculation, and I'm not used to that. I'm not used to calculating all of that, and so for me, it's a little bit more confusing to bother using it. So I just like how Cura just presents that information. I can just type it in what I need and just save it as a profile when I'm done. Like, I don't need to mess with it. Oh, I see. For example, 0.1 outputs an actual 0.12 layer height. Oh, I see. Yeah, that could definitely throw off a print if you actually, especially if you want 0.1, not 0.12 layer height, and it's giving you 0.12. I can see that being a problem. Yeah, I'm sticking to Cura, man. But if anybody understands Super Slicer and likes Super Slicer, I'm all for it. That's awesome. I have no problem with you guys using that. I see it, Edgog. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, Cura is just straightforward, man. It's just straightforward, easy to use. Also, another video I want to do. So, after I built this, I know I haven't done the video in a minute, but I want to show you guys how to get clipper screen working on like a Android phone or tablet. Because as you can see, I have clipper screen on all my printers. And they're all tablet. They're not actually screen. They're just tablets being powered by my Pi or my T95 in this case. And it works great. Clipper screen works great. So I want to do a little tutorial on that too. I haven't done a tutorial in a minute, so that's something that I might just go ahead and do while that's going. So let me start this print real quick. It's 110 now. The bed is warm, so let's send this print job over to it and get this thing printing real quick here. There we go. Upload. There we go. Just making sure this thing behaves in itself. let you guys see what it's doing. I'll fix the camera, but I'll let you guys see exactly what's going on over here. So this used sensorless homing. So you guys can see that. So I've sensorless homing set up on this, so you can with this machine. I definitely need a third camera. I'm gonna add a third camera to my repertoire so that way I can actually let you guys view certain things. It displays the command but not clippers. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey guys. Is it trying to use the magic number? Oh, you guys can't see that, right? Let me let you guys see my my little area. Let me swap where my head is. There you guys go. Let you guys see what it's doing. It usually hits this pretty quickly. Sometimes within 2 tries. Sometimes it takes a little bit more. Hey Jeremy, welcome to the stream, buddy. Jeremy S. Yo yo. You couldn't get clipper screen working on my 7-inch BTT screen. Oh, that sucks, man. It's taking a little bit more tries to get to my my tolerance. My tolerance is like 0.004 something. So that's what he's doing. I couldn't tune Cura. Wait, I couldn't tune Cura for life with my setup. BMG Volcano, it over extruded like hell. 100% infill. Oof. Yeah, Cura takes a little time to tune though. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. It takes a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. It does take some getting used to Cura, but so far I've been having good luck with Cura. I had to go to Super Slicer, even Crucial Slicer. I couldn't tune over extruding solid infill. I see. A third camera close up would be. Yes, I'm gonna work on that, guys. I'm planning to order a third camera for like little close-ups, so that way you guys can see a little bit closer to what's going on here behind me. That will help me out a little bit here, because that's something to go for. So don't worry. One of these streams you'll see an additional of a third camera to help me out. Right now it's just doing a bed mesh. If you guys can see that, it's just doing a bed mesh. It's finished with the Z tilt, and I do have the Clicky Probe Z offset automatic calibration set up on this. So every time it goes to print, it does that. It's a godsend. I love it. Now sometimes I have to adjust the offset here and there for it to get down perfectly, but for the most part, I can just walk away from it and it'll lay down the print nicely. Minimum layer height is 3.4 frame setting, but after changing random setting, that layer sounds about right. I'm so happy I picked up C930 for $20. C930 for $20 on eBay? Man, I might have to do so. Hey, listen, if you guys have a good recommendation for like a webcam or just a really decent webcam other than these ones that I have, I would like to have a main shooter that is super clear. I am looking into a main shooter, so if you guys have a good recommendation for a clear webcam, let me know. I want a main shooter be a little bit more wide angle, a little bit more clear for this type of video, for like live streaming and such. Is it trying to use the magic number? It probably is. Nuno, I'll tell you one thing with Cura. I know everybody complain about this. I'm not gonna lie. Let me go back and show you. Let me see if it's printing first. I'm gonna wait till it goes down first, then I'll show you guys. Also, by the way, those who don't have faith in sensorless homing, I've been running sensorless homing on this machine for like, when did I build this? It gotta be about 8-9 months ago. Easily, last year, sometime. But I've been running sensorless homing on the X only. No issues. It's super accurate all the time. Once you dial in sensorless homing, no issues. As you can see, it does everything all the time. Very repeatable. No problem there. Now it's gonna do a nozzle brush, and then it's gonna go into the calibration Z. You do always want to clean the nozzle before you do the Z calibration stuff, else you won't get an accurate reading. There it goes, doing the Z calibration. And then it grabs a probe, then it's gonna go over and then do its calculation there, and then it's gonna go in the center of the bed, and then do the additional calculation there. So as you can see, that should be that calculation. There we go, there's the offset. A little lower than I want. Let me see if it actually, alright, I might not bring it up a little bit. By the way, I'm running a Dragon Eye Flow harden in here. Just a regular Dragon, no issues, no problems. It's been running fantastic for me. And it's printing. Okay, it's printing. I just want to show you guys that. Now, after the first layer, usually just speeds up. There we go. Now it's moving fast. So you guys can see the speed. It's not slow at all. Like by the time you print, that print is done. Yeah, it's pretty quick. All right. So in the meantime, let's do other things. So I'm not boring you guys to death. Let me fix my camera here. Not boring you guys to death here. Go ahead and fix this. My camera. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better. Okay, what we're gonna do in the meantime, while it's printing the stuff to put this on the linear rail guides, I'm just gonna go ahead and add the feet in place. Just put on the feet in the meantime. So. And add the feet. Like, I know I printed all of these. Okay, I'm gonna give it its feet now. I'm using the guitar feet that the Trident has. I'm just gonna cut this, man. I'm gonna fight with a bag. All right, let's see what's going on here. Keep up with chatting. Just makes me talking. Hey, I appreciate you. Hey, y'all making me feel good. I'm glad I found a good background music, man. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the background music. Appreciate you guys. That's good validation there. Well, I think the Logitech Streamer Cam is better. Okay, I can definitely look into that. I run sensorless homing on my simple core. Quartz Y, it works really well, but you need to retune it to current changes. Yes, yeah, I agree with that, Zombie Dark. I barely have first layer inconsistency on all of my printers since I started letting them heat soak for less than 15 minutes. Yep. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Glad you guys are enjoying the music. Look, it's like, look guys, it's already 41% done. I told you it's quick. All right. Let's add on the feet real quick and then we can go from there. Let's see what we need for the feet. All right. We're going to change window capture to E-join here. All right, so oh, what is this? Like, why is a gap here? Oh, you gotta put the panel on. I see. Okay. You can't just put the feet on. The panel gotta go on. Okay, I can do that. Let me see if I can find the bottom panel, guys. 1 second. Panel gotta go on. There we go. So we gotta put this on. Bottom panel. Pretty sure that's what it looked like. So let's reset this whole thing here. Show all. There we go. Okay. What size is this? M5 by 30. It's 30mm M5s. You know what? I'm not gonna put it on yet because if I'm running the belt, I want to. Let me see if I have to access the belt, it shouldn't be a problem, right? So if I'm going to run the belt for the Z, I don't think I can put the bottom panel on yet because apparently you need to access the bottom to run this. So I don't think it's a good idea putting it on quite yet. Just basing off what I'm seeing here. Because if I hide this, you can see the belt is underneath here. See that belt path right there? I'm gonna need to access that hole. And so if I put the panel on, I won't be able to kind of see what I'm doing. So that's gonna be counterproductive. So I guess you can't put the feet on yet, guys. Not yet. I guess when we run the belt now, then we can actually put the feet on. So the panel on and everything. So not yet, not yet. I'm gonna have to put this back. We're not there yet. That would have been nice because then I would be like, yay, I'm at least somewhat there, but not quite there. We're not there yet. I found changes to the current RO ohming speed impact the sensorless ohming. Yes, yes, it does impact it, Luke Ingram, yes. So you have to retune back your sensorless ohming. Then wasn't. Oh no. Hey, Richard, not welcome back, buddy. Look, guys, it's done. Look how long that took. Look, it's already done. Look, it took. Let's see how long that took. Nope, wrong thing. That's not what I want to show you guys. It's fine, it won't pop back up. But that print job I sent took a total of 15 minutes. Literally, it took 15 minutes to print that. That's it, 15 minutes. So now I can take it off. Told you it wouldn't take that long. And then I'm gonna have to use my little spatula to take it off. All done. That's it. Here we go. Now we can continue, boys. See? Took only 15 minutes to print that. So now we can continue with the build. Find my rail here. Where's my rails? Once we mount the rails, guys, and then those two plastic pieces, I'm gonna call it a night. So like I said, by 7:30 we can call the stream, and that will basically put us in a place where we can call it about 35-40% done with the build. So this is what I'm working on right here, running this rail. Well, this is interesting. Okay, I guess I shouldn't have put a thing there, apparently. Okay, that's very weird. Interesting. Okay, let me grab some parts. Alright, so we need this piece here, and then we need another piece. Okay, so we have them. So they sit like this. And the other one sit like this. Alright, before I put the rails on, guys, I'm just going to put this in place first as a guide, and then we can put the rail on. So let's see what we need for this. What is this? What size is this? Let's measure this out. Not bad, not bad. You have done homework, sir. Speed bench, you ready? So you're using. So are you using plain OBS Stream? Yes, yes, Zambiaja. Literally, it's plain OBS. Like there's nothing special here. It's like plain OBS. Now, I'm capable of making it more intricate like the rest of the streamers. To be honest, I'm lazy. I'm gonna be upfront with you guys. I'm not gonna hide nothing. I'm lazy. So this is kind of like a lazy OBS setup. Now, I do want to make it a bit more user friendly in terms of add like the like having the little bubble with you guys comments going through on the main screen, adding a third camera, and just kind of overall making it a little bit better. I do have a let me see if I can show you guys this real quick before I continue. Now I do have a little switcher. It's just like a regular keys that I can use to switch to the scenes. So if I press the button, it will switch to different scenes. However, I'm gonna buy a bigger one of this that has a lot more buttons, so that way I can do a lot more without actually using my mouse, right? So I can have different scenes, different type of this, different type of window, and just click through them instead of just me worrying about clicking on them as I go. So it'll get better over time. Just right now I'm just using plain vanilla OBS as it is. So yeah, I just got to put a little bit more effort and energy there. I use Streamlab for Twitch and OBS for YouTube because I couldn't find the easy way to do both. Gotcha. OBS is pretty easy to use though. Like so far it's been good. You guys like the connection. This hasn't been an issue. It looks pretty good. How is the... Hey, Pepper, welcome, man. I haven't seen you in the stream for a little bit. I've seen you around the comments, but it's nice for you to catch a stream. How is this build compared to say a 2.4? It is more difficult than a 2.4. The guys can really see this. This is a complicated build. It's nothing. This is definitely not a 2.4 build. 2.4, at least you have a manual to kind of help you out a bit. This, by just using the CAD, the eJoin CAD, it's a pain in the ass. But it's not hard. It's just more complex, and that's the word. More complex. It's not just it's not something you can just build overnight, Now I will say, after I build this, could I build this again faster? Absolutely. Now that I kind of experience it, I can definitely build it faster. But as I'm doing it first time now on stream, it's complex. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would say this. This wouldn't be a printer you go to build if you have an Ender 3 and modify it. Like, this wouldn't be the printer to go to next. Like, I would build something else before you actually come and build something like this. That's for sure. Yes, Voron is peanuts compared to this. That's a good way to put it. Oh man, that's brutal, but I feel like I can handle it. Oh, sure, absolutely. I don't want to turn people off of this. Don't get me wrong. Like, this is awesome. Like, if you want to challenge your what I'm looking for now, I'm lacking words. If you want to challenge your tinkering capabilities by like putting something together by using like a finite amount of resource, this is it. Okay? When I mean finite amount, that means there's no manual. That means you just got to look at the CAD, Make sure you pay attention to CAD and then put it together. And also using some feedback from the community and the Discord. So if you want to challenge yourself, this is definitely the printer to do so. Okay, I definitely recommend this for challenge. However, again, you know, building a Voron compared to this, really easy. I can build a 2.4 in my sleep. That's just how easy 2.4 is now. But this, yeah, this is a whole nother beast. This is this is a whole nother beast. Anyways, we can go on and on about it. Yeah, fun too. Hey, Doku, yeah, fun too. I agree, it's fun too. You know, a little bit more complex, but it is fun. And welcome to the stream, buddy. I appreciate you. Hope to see you around more to the streams. Voron is making a simplified, smaller Pro XY that is interesting. I can't wait for that. That's also another one zombie hedgehog that I want to build. I told him that as soon as he's done, that thing is out of beta, I will definitely build one of Voron version, of course, in ABS. I think that one I can kind of blow up a little bit, but when he's done with that, I would like to build that on the channel as well. I think that's going to be interesting. You coming from a Trident? If you're coming from a Trident, is not hard to build. So coming from a Trident, I'll say you can build this. It's just challenging. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just challenging. That's all. That's all. It's not hard. I think you can do it. It's just you gotta pay attention to details. It's a little bit more challenging, and it's also you're working in a smaller space. So certain things like the belt path and all that is a little awkward to put together. But like I said, it's just a smaller space you're working in, so it's a little bit more challenging to do. But I think you can if you're really good with your fingers. Keyword your fingers. You can put it together. Hey 3DP Mamish, hey man, hey, good to see you around the stream, man. How you doing? A lot of you guys I see during, you know, Nero stream and Dave, Steve Bills. So it's nice to see you guys coming around. Appreciate you guys' support. It's nice to see common faces. All right, let's put this little thing together, this little sucker together here. So let me see. Measure this thing here, measuring tool. 29mm depth. Okay. Do I have 29mm? Alright guys, I gotta bust out my doll pins. See what I got. These are the two smallest I got. Let me see. I'm gonna definitely have to cut this. Cut that. I'm gonna have to cut that, and I need what else I need? 29mm pin. I need can't tell what the size of this screw is. Not really telling me the size of the screw, but it looks like measure. Okay. Okay. uh, 3DP Mamish, yes, it's going well. I had some setbacks, to be honest with you. Those have been watching and following, yeah, they can see that I had a setback. I had setbacks with the belt. I had setback with a carriage. Actually damaged one of my linear rails in the process. So there was a few setbacks, but it's going well other than that. Like, I've been trying to be careful and paying attention to the CAD to help me out. But yeah, but we're going there. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm kind of happy where I landed. Hey, Carlos. I know, man. I'm sorry about the notification. You already know YouTube stuff. But I'm glad you made it, though. I still got a good, like, 30, 45 minutes of stream to go. So don't worry. You'll be able to see the rest of the stuff I'm doing. Right now, I'm just kind of measuring a screw. You guys are not seeing it on screen right now, but I'm measuring the length of a screw here, so I know what size to use. I think I'm gonna go ahead and cut. I'm cut on live stream, so bear with me, guys. I'm gonna cut, literally use a Dremel to cut these pins. I gotta cut these pins down to 29 millimeter, about call it 30 millimeters. So you guys are gonna watch me cut that. I just want to put these last two pieces together and I can call the stream, else I won't be satisfied. So, come on, behave yourself. Measure. Here to here. I think it's 16 millimeter. It's 16 millimeter. I'm sitting here struggling with it. It's 16 millimeter M5. 16 millimeter. So I just gotta find 16 millimeter M5, and then what is that? It says 30 millimeter shaft, but I think this one is saying the 10 millimeter pulley. I got it. I just wasn't sure what it was. Okay. I'm probably going to use the black pulleys on this, just to kind of mix it up a little bit. Use some black pulleys. And then I need 16 millimeter M5 screws. So I can find any here. Do you have good CAD skills? You know, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not a CAD guy. Now, can I do some Tinkercad stuff? I can do a little bit of Tinkercad stuff, but I don't have really good CAD skills. Now, it's not that I couldn't learn it. I just need to buckle down myself and take some time away from the 3D printing stuff and kind of like owning on it. But I'm pretty sure I could. But right now, like, my whole interest is just kind of building them. But eventually, I would like to like kind of study that part of it as well too, like CAD and stuff like that. So, but right now, yeah, I'm just more into just building them, you know. So it's an M16 there. Aw, thank you. Love you too. Okay. Man, this build's so difficult without manual. I appreciate your patience. Oh man, hey, thank you. Thank you, 3D Dynamics. I'm glad someone recognized how difficult it is. It is really not for the faint of heart. I promise you that. And I think what also makes this complex, there's a lot of requirements. Go look at the build of materials. There's a lot of little nuanced things, like springs, like weird springs, like 8mm dowel pins. Like, I guess it's just nuance. A lot of nuanced things went into the build, so that also makes it a bit more different in that aspect. A lot of screws, way more screws than what a Voron would require too. So yeah, just a little bit of just like it's just a lot different. Overall, a lot different printer. But I do like it now because it's definitely challenging me than I thought I would get me challenged. Trying to find all my 16mm M5, so I need 6 of them. A little bit buried underneath here. Alright, so that's 6. Alright, so I got my 6 M5, and I just need now just away and done with this. So let's work on this first before we go any further. Let me take this off the table. We're gonna need 6 of these. Alright, so now I just gotta cut this. I do have a Dremel, so bear with me because I'm gonna cut live. There will be some craziness, and I have my my glasses. So let me grab my Dremel real quick, and we're gonna cut this in here. Alright, now I'm back. Got my Dremel here. I will say I did use CAD a lot when building my tiny M150. Yeah, if you're used to that, Hex Peppers, you'll be fine. I mean, as long as you can follow a CAD simple instruction and just know what you're doing, you can definitely do this. It's just a little more complex than typical, but you can do it. Pick up a Fanzik B01 and 2.4 R2 before the holiday sales end. Nice. Very nice colors. Have fun with those. Zombie Hedgehog, I have a few empty boards playing with. Nice. Has anyone tried the Mellow Fly Gemini V2 before? What should we put in ice? Oh yeah, yes. I'm gonna put in a vice. Trust me, I'm not touching this. Listen, I'm definitely not touching this without the vice, buddy. I've learned my lesson doing that and being stupid. So just gonna go ahead and give this some security here, and don't laugh at me, guys. I'm just trying to do this live for you guys. Okay? I can do it, but I just gotta be careful. Trying to make our secure it a little bit. There we go. All right. Let me measure this out real quick and see what I need to kind of tape off so that way I can cut it right. So call it 30 millimeters here. I'm gonna round it out. All right, 30 millimeters. See how much I need to cut off of this thing. Looking for tape if you guys wondering what I'm doing. All right, do the same thing for the other side. All right, here comes the fun. Just to protect myself. I mean, little splint's gonna fly, but nothing serious, nothing to cause an issue. I'm not gonna cut it too fast and hard. Just kind of. I never did this on live, so I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of like, should Should I be doing this on live? Maybe I can line it up right there. All right. Come on. Got it. One down. A little hot. Let me get a piece of cloth to wipe off this little dust here. Oh, by the way, y'all, listen, guys, I just want to give you a heads up. I live in Florida, right? You know, I live in Florida, so this room, I have so much electronics in here. So not only do I have a gaming PC, my wife has a gaming PC back there. You haven't seen it, you're not seeing it, but it's right back here. I have a printer right here. I have a printer right here. One right here, one right here, one here. This ANNEX K3 is going to be positioned right there, and there's another printer, okay? When I say this room can get hot, it's no joke. And it's not a big, huge room. I can't think about the square footage. Maybe I'll just do a panorama one of these days. But it's not big, it's okay size, and it does get brutal in here. So that's why I don't run my printers all the time, like all of them at once, because you know, once I'm doing that, I have to get out. It's gonna get stupid hot in here, you know. Let me get my alcohol bottle here, just kind of wipe off some of this, some of the little, kind of keep it clean. Hey, Squirrel Brain, we'll talk, buddy. Appreciate you coming through. 3D homage. This thing's smoking. At least I got it cut though. It's cut at the right size, so I'm not worried. I just got one more to cut. At this point, this is like a lost cause. I won't be using this extra piece. It's not a big deal. And I gotta just clean up this and sand it down a little bit, so no big deal there. Put it like just a little bit more so I can see what I'm doing. You know what it is? So here's the thing, Carlos. So I do have ventilation, right? I do have a what do you call it? Come to me. An air filter with a carbon filter in there. So that's always running. That's always running in this room. I need to change it out now because it's about due, so I'm going to change it out. but there's always a air filter in here going on, carbon filter. So it does keep the room kind of like at least particle free, you know, especially with some of the stuff I'll be cutting in there. So it does clean it out. However, I also have two windows that you can't see, but there's one here and one behind. Now I can open that up and create more ventilation, but here's why I don't do it. ABS don't like humidity. Like, I have a ton. I wish I could show you guys, but if you look in underneath each of these things, I have tons of PLA. I mean, like 30 kilogram. Yeah, 1 kilogram. Yeah. So I have at least 30 kilogram of PLA and 20 kilogram of ABS, all different colors. And if I open up, you know, I'm in Florida, so the humidity is kind of stupid. If I open up the windows, some of the filament that I have out just get brittle. Like, they get super brittle. Like, I can just go like this and just like fall to pieces. So I try to keep the windows closed to keep the humidity down, and just have the air filter just filter out as it goes throughout the night, you know. So I took some precautions. But still, it does get hot in here, you know. All right, let's finish up this one so we can continue. All right, my wheel is going down, so hopefully we can cut this. It should finish it up though. Come on, you're almost there. Just cut already. There we go. Done. That sucker was getting hot too. But we're good. There we go. I successfully cut dowel pins and live and didn't catch the place on fire, so we're okay. Alright, we can toss this. We're done with this. The rest is down over here. Plug this out. I also have a lot of tools. I have a ton of tools too. 3D printing allows me to buy a whole bunch of tools. So I have a lot of tools that you don't see. I don't show it on camera, but I have a lot of tools for cutting extrusions, sanding, you name it all. I've acquired quite a bit of tools because of 3D printing. And just because I just want to do things myself, you know? So I've acquired some tools to be able to get the job done. The last thing you don't want to build a printer and not have all the tools at your disposal to cut, to sand, to you know, you don't know what you're gonna run into, so you just kind of want to be prepared. So I just made sure about all the tools I need to be prepared, so I don't have to really worry about a lot of things. All right, guys, so we got it cut. So we just gotta sand them down a little bit, and then we can go from there. I'm scraping off the paint residue, the tape residue that was on the edges there. So I'm just kind of cleaning that up. Alright, now, because I'm lazy, I don't want to have to sand this by hand, so I'm going to get my machine sander so you guys can see what I'm doing. Told you guys, I have all the tools. See? Got all the tools. Now I'm just being, I don't want to have to do it by hand. Like I could have hand sand it, but I'm a bit lazy, so I'd rather just use my hands. You're gonna hear some noise, guys, so see if I can turn down the mic for you guys. You guys are not like hearing all that loud sound coming from it. Let me just turn down. So you guys are supposed to hear me a little bit better now. Not crazy loud, but you guys can hear me back. See, you guys getting full experience here. So now we have a 230mm pin. They kind of measure the same. Yep. There you go. 2 pins. So now we can go from there and start putting the other parts together here. So let me see what I need to do. So we just gotta look how we gotta knock it in. So let me start this first real quick. I apologize in advance, guys. You're gonna hear some knocking, but some hammering. I mean, but trying to get this in. I'm gonna use a little bit of like a little bit of oil, just to kind of help it, so it doesn't. We don't go in dry. You know what I'm saying? We don't go in dry. We have to lube it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? There we go. I don't want to knock it too hard. I'm just trying to be careful. All right, guys, look at that. One down. Freaking load of dust here is bothering me a little bit. Dang, y'all are patiently watching, huh? Y'all went quiet on me. Oh, I think I pushed it in a little too far. Maybe not. Maybe I'm good. Thought I did. I think I'm good. Are you getting print off the bed? Alright guys, look. See, I did that live for you guys. I told you. Did that live. So you saw me cut the pins, measure the pins. I follow the CAD. So they're approximately 30 millimeters. They're good enough. And I cut the pins down from some 50 millimeter dowel pins I have. And then these are 10 millimeter pulleys, I want to say, yeah. I got these from Pouch. I can't never say their damn name. It's from AliExpress, the pulleys. They're decent quality pulleys, so that's where I got them from. So now we just gotta anchor them down. Put this away. Alright. Now we're gonna bring this back in. Okay. So we gotta do one here. Right? Make sure I'm doing this right way. So one here, two here. So one here. sure I'm doing this right. So throwing me off a little bit, like so, right? Yeah. Am I doing this right? Like so. Okay, so the inner side. That's what I mean. Two in here. And then got two on the inner side here, so two on that inner side. Where they go? All right, now we can put them together now. All right, so go back on this side. Should it be up, right up against it? Yes, it is. It is right up against it. Yeah, it's right up against it. Yeah. Okay, now we got to do on the two on the inside here. All right. Yes, sir. That looks good, guys. I feel more confident now. The more I do this and not mess up, the better I feel about this build. I feel way more confident than I was before. Why is it not Oh yeah, this is. I didn't push this one into it, didn't I? Come on, behave. Oh my god. This one is I don't think I pushed it in right, so it's like fighting me. Take this off. Hey, Long, what's up, man? How you doing? I guess I didn't push this down right. It's stuck. What the hell? There we go. What was that about? That was weird. That was weird. I wonder if one of my, oh, there it goes. I knew I was looking for it. Like, I know I had the right amount of screws. Oh. Something going on here. Y'all got a good stream from me tonight. This is a very good stream, guys. From 4 to 8, yeah. The only thing left is just to run the front linear rails, and then we're calling it a stream. We're calling it a night. But yeah, we're almost there. I got quite a bit done, guys. I'm very happy at where I'm going to stop at. Got quite a bit done. I'm super, super happy. Technically speaking, I should just go ahead and, to be honest with you, I should have go ahead and just cut the outer piece too and did the outer back part. What y'all think? I should have just, I'm already there, so make my life easier. Y'all think I should just run this? This goes right in this corner, right? Am I right? Let me see. Is that how it's set up? I don't think I should just do it and call it a day. I think I should, guys. Like, I mean, I should just call it a day. Just like run this in the corner. That means I'm gonna have to cut again. But it's not a big deal. I'm just gonna do the back off stream because I mean it's the same thing. I just gotta cut another 30mm pin, knock it in, and then that's it. And then yeah, because it lined up. Is it lined up? Is it lined looks lined up to me. Yeah, it lined up. Okay, so I'm just gonna do this off stream, not bore you guys to hell. Yeah, I just do that off stream. So just go ahead and run my rails then. Okay, so M8 screws. So I need, what I'm gonna do. Just wondering if this is in the way. It just seems like it is. It seems like it is, no lie. No, all right, it isn't. It isn't. Maybe it's my imagination. Hold on. No, it's not in the way. It just could be my imagination again. But I'm gonna tighten it down just a little bit. It just seems like it's in the way, though. That's as tight as it is. All right. So I'm gonna go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm gonna do 4. So I'm gonna do 8 in total, each side. So 4 on each side. I was gonna do 5, but there's no need to because 4 is plenty enough to hold it in place. So they're very sharp near rails. So it's 4, 4. Okay. Hey, Luis Perez, welcome, man. How you doing? Hello from Arizona. Hopefully I got that right. But how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, buddy. I've seen you around too. Yeah, Carlos. Yeah, I'm just gonna run the rails and call it a day. Get some dinner and go chill with it. Chill with the fam, you know. Go watch some anime or something. But yeah, this is the last. Put the 2 rails in, and then we'll pick up back next week with where we stopped off here. But we did make quite a bit of progress tonight. I'm so happy. Like I really am thrilled about it. Let's see. How are we gonna run this? We're gonna run this. On that side, 4 on this side too. It's just getting heavier and heavier, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It's the more I add to it, the heavier it gets. It's not as easy to pick up like we did before the start of the stream. Going down to this. I'm thinking what I might do, I might sleeve these. I'm not sure yet. I might sleeve the cable, make it look nicer. I'm debating. But the fact that I might not keep these motors I'll keep the Z motor, but in terms of the X and Y motors, I might change those out. Like I said, 0.9 degree steppers are pretty noisy when they go on full tilt. It's cool to see your K3 almost done. I'm still at just the frame partial build, living the line. Okay, I see. Hey man, listen, take your time. Lewis, don't rush it. Take your time, don't rush it. This is a very complex build. That's the best advice. Take your time, don't rush it, and just plan it out. That's really it. I made a few mistakes on here. So if you want to go through my live stream setup, you can look through that video. Hopefully it can help you, but I made a few mistakes, so hopefully that you can prevent yourself from doing that. But take your time, no rush. If anything, this printer has taught me is being patient. Like, you know, usually building like you know, modifying an Ender or building like a Voron, I'll be rushing through that sucker. I'll be like, yep, I know what I'm doing, rushing through this one. Let's teach me to slow down just a little bit and pay attention. Like, that's a lesson I'm getting with this. And the tolerance is high on this printer. Very, very small tolerances. You got to make sure everything is precisely in place, else things are just out of whack real easy. Alright, let's run this rail real quick. I'll line up the hole, good to go. Set every two. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Good thing I printed out these holders here. right. All right, one rail down. Just making sure it's not wiggling, but it looks like it's shifting down here. Let me see something, because it shouldn't be shifting. Let me turn. Say. I don't know why it is so Oh, Carlos, yes, absolutely. When I'm done with them, I'll sell it. I'll definitely sell it to you. If you're interested, I'll definitely sell it to you. Yes, Steve. Hey, Steve Bill, welcome. I'm still going, man. I'm almost done. I just want to. I'm gonna add the next rail in and then pretty much call it a night. But I'm glad to see you here, man. This printer is very complex. It shouldn't be so tight to turn. I just don't understand why it's like extra tight to turn. Yeah. Let me see something going on with these rails. Like extra tight for no reason. No problem, Steve. I totally get it, man. My timing, that's why it's tough to kind of do it during the week, but I try to do it in the afternoon. But I'm glad you could make it, though, Steve. I appreciate you. All right. This looks as good as it's going to get, yeah. All right, we're going to do the other side now. Got one down. Just getting heavier and heavier, no lie, guys. It's like putting on weight. I really hope after my stream, like after this build, I hope I see a lot of people building K3s. I would love to see other people building this printer. I think it's an awesome little printer to add to the collection. I'm not gonna lie. I can see this next to a Voron collection. So I definitely hope to see you guys build this too on stream. It's very underrated printer. I'm not gonna lie. It's a very underrated printer. Try not to break anything, but I want it in there, nice and tight. All right, guys. Ooh, that's a good night's work right there. So I got the two front rails for the bell installed here. So just to recap, we installed the motors, the motor assembly for the bed. We installed the rail. We installed the front bed idlers here. We installed the back T-shape here for us bracing. And in the background, I'm just going to go ahead and mount this idler, the third one right here. So next week you will see this mounted. And so next week the goal is to work on the bed area. So basically get the bed going, and then get the belts run. So a couple more stuff in terms of the bed assembly to get done. I'm gonna go ahead and drill the bed. Maybe I do a little video of how I drill the bed and get the bed hole set up. I might just do a full little video on the channel for that. But I got to get the bed drilled and heater installed, stuff like that, and then assemble that next week. So yeah, guys. But we made a lot of progress. Like we really did. And it's starting to look like a printer now. So yeah, and it's getting very heavy at that too. So, whew. Yes, I feel so much better now. It's super labor intensive, man. But thank you guys for sticking it out with me and tuning in and watching. Thanks for all of the new faces, new subscribers. I appreciate you guys supporting the channel, man. Just even coming to just watch and participating is enough for helping me out and going through the journey with this build. So, but I'm getting tired. I'm gonna call it a night. Nice to see everybody. So that's it for tonight, guys. So I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. Yeah, long stream. Steve, it's yellow and black. It looks like gold, but it's actually Matter Hacker is yellow and black. ABS. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys. 4 hours, yeah, beast mode. I appreciate it, man. It's been a while. I'm feeling the effects now. Um, rock solid. Haskell Boy One. Thank you, man. I see y'all next time. Steve, I'll see you in your build in the next stream, buddy. And I'll catch y'all on the next one, alright? Thank you guys again. Good night.